What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. We're officially back in the saddle after our epic 14-hour adventure the other day. All I've done is literally just catch up on sleep since the last attempt, because obviously it was an extremely long day for me that day. I literally just went to bed, got up for a few hours, ate some food, hydrated, went back to bed so that I could actually have a decent sleeping pattern to continue the streams for you and videos for you guys. So yeah, we are going to be continuing on with the Mistlands run that we started last time, and we're officially 14 hours 11 minutes and 30 seconds into the run. I've set the timer up to continue on for the moment where we're ready to resume. And yeah, we're going to be hopefully finding all those fragments that we need to be able to access the final boss. So without further ado, let's actually just jump into it. We'll pause the music real quick, and then if I press the start timer, it should just resume. The splits, it seems to think it's splitting somewhere else. Oh no, it's not really worked how I wanted it to work this. We'll figure out our way to set the timer up exactly. Well, there we go. What's up, Costo? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. Oh, I need to turn off the tutorials as well. Yeah, so we just lost our bed, right? So we need to make our way back to the Mistlands where we're at. What's up, Costo? Thanks for stopping by the stream, dude. I hope you're doing good. What's up, Lord? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. What's up, Tim? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, everybody. So basically, guys, we just need to get back to where we were. We lost our bed, which is what caused me to have to call it a night. It's going to take a while to get back to where we were, but this is officially a no resets run. So no matter how badly it goes, we don't reset. We make ourselves finish this Mistlands run, no matter what, just so we can get a time set. And we're not doing this to be the first to do it, by the way. Saw somebody say that, but that's not actually true. We're doing it just to make sure we test the strats from start to finish, and just set a time for us to beat. Rainy Sunday morning in Chicago. Well, thanks for stopping by the stream, bud. I appreciate that. Is Mistlands fully out, or is it still public testing? I would argue both. I mean, yeah, both. Public test is for everybody. You know what I mean? It's not hard to access her out. there's no real downside to doing it unless just want to play on a server or with mods or something. But yeah, it's still public test. Oh, that's unfortunate, Costo. I'm good though. Thanks, dude. Thanks for asking. We need to keep an eye out for boars. Are we just gonna have to linger? Oh, there's a boar. I was gonna say, are we gonna have to just linger around meadows until we find a boar? 6 boar, I mean. May not have many opportunities for leather. I guess there's actually always plains you can go to. Nice, what's up, Carlos? Thanks for the stream. Hope you're doing good, bud. Gonna be a lot of running at the start of tonight's stream. Yeah, if anyone wants to know how to get access to Mistlands right now, you just do exclamation Mistlands in the chat. I made a video for how you get onto public test. It literally just becomes available in seconds, downloaded instantaneously for me. Able to just continue on with everything that I already had in my Valheim, and Iron Gate have said it is designed so that you can continue on when it goes onto the live branch on Steam as well. So the only reason you won't be able to play is if you insist on using mods, which obviously you don't have to, and that's just because of the modders. They need to update, and if you play on some dedicated server there where the server also is not updated yet. But I am hyped for it to go onto live branch as well, because I want to play it on a server too. As we were saying the other day, guys, I bet the VR mod's insane for Mistlands. That's exposed? What's up, Patrick? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. I'm great, thanks. We got our bed destroyed by a seeker, by the way. This is a segmented run. For anyone that doesn't know, I just went live. We're just continuing on from the run that we did. Started the other day. We're doing this, we're continuing on because we're doing a no resets run so that we can test out all the late game strats. I heard some say that overall difficulty has increased. I mean, the Mistlands is a harder biome, Other than that, I don't notice any major difficulty increases. Yeah, the timer started where we left off on the last stream. I streamed for over 14 hours. Then we lost our bed. But instead of resetting, it was the no resets run that we started anyway, which is why it's so long. But we're doing no resets so that we can actually finish a run and make sure we fully test all of the new late game strats we've figured out so far. We can't test it really without doing a no resets run. Not on a real run anyways. But you never really know if strats really worth it unless you do it in a real run. You get a massive false sense of security if you just do it with testing. And we've already tested everything outside of a run. So, depending on how this last part goes, if I'm happy with the rest of this run, I may just start doing just normal speedruns again with the Mistlands on random seed. Thanks so look, Joe. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good. Do 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 do. But we do need some more resin. Oh, more pigs. It would be nice if we just wind up getting enough leather from pigs along the way, so I don't have to just deconstruct the tanning rack. Thought I just heard the sound effect from a boar a second ago, but... Oh, yeah, I guess I did. Hell yeah. Alright, that's good. Perfect. Just need a little bit more resin, and then we'll have everything we need. I'm just gonna cook real quick. We're continuing on from the no reset run that we started last time, because it was a no reset run. But I just ran out of time to be able to do it in one stream. What's up, guys? Thanks for talking about the stream. I hope everyone's doing good. Yeah, what happened basically at the end of last stream was that a seeker destroyed our bed and sent us back to the start. Which is why I ran out of time, because I didn't have time to get back. So we're doing this segmented. But you know, really long speedrun categories in games do allow segmented usually, which that's what that means, doing it in more than one sitting. But obviously this is a no resets run, so the only reason why it's this long. We got to do no resets so we get to experience the whole run, so we get to test out our Mistlands strats, which overall the Mistlands stuff is going really well. Figured a bunch of stuff out. What's up, Chris? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. I'm excited to get back in the Mistlands chat. Been awesome so far. Bro, we're gonna need a command for this. Otherwise, I'm gonna be talking about it the whole stream. But yeah, we're doing this run segmented. So we're continuing on from the last stream because we said we're doing no resets run. And I ran out of time to continue the run on the last stream, so I streamed for over 14 hours. And then we lost a bed. So we just decided to continue on. Because the point of the run right now is to just... We're doing no resets because we want to finish a run no matter what. So we can test out all the strats in the Mistlands. Are there any mods in the chat yet? I couldn't get the timer to continue on from the splits. But you can tell that we're on the last boss when you look at the splits. That's what the white lines mean next to each other. The splits that have a line in the second column mean that we're done. So we're just on the last boss. I couldn't get the live split software to continue on the splits. Like, I actually typed in the splits where we were at before I started the stream, but didn't actually work how I wanted it to. Ugh. The water's really fucking me at the minute. Any water too deep to dodge is this fucking nightmare. Ugh. So annoying, dude. I have to put a bed down before we go into that swamp. Ugh, forget all this crap. Oh, we can't. Ugh. Yeah, kind of does actually. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that, Kickin. Hope you're doing good, dude. Get in that. See, when we get back to Mistlands, we need to get back to the dungeon. Get a new bed around that area. Then our stuff is actually in one of the dungeons, isn't it? Which we can get it out pretty easily. What's up, mate? Smart, thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. Come on, actually. I don't know. Yeah, this is final place in that black forest next to the swamp to put a bed, I guess. Thanks a lot for the sub on YouTube, Gimj. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing good. Oh my god. This guy's quite a long way from home. This is why we don't have a bed down. I don't like that we're about to place a bed within earshot of a abomination. But that's what we have to do. Should still not end up overweight, I think. Thanks. Tiniest patch of plains with tons of enemies on it. Danger. I'm dead. No stamina to dodge and deep water again. Low stamina and deep water is such a terrible combination. Yep, of course. That's gonna get destroyed. Which is why I didn't place the second bed in the first place. Because we had a safe spot for the bed. Which is better than a close spot. If a close spot can get destroyed. Alright, let's just keep going. Hopefully we won't die at the end of this swamp anyway. It won't be good that I placed it. If we die again, it won't be there probably. Here we go. We can put one up here. That's what we should do. What he got on there? Putting it close by always seems like a good idea. But whenever I haven't placed a bed and people think I should have.
I'm glad to be a part of this historic run. GL
Hockey.
Nick.
Thank you so much for the $10 donation. Mitch, your legend. Thanks so much for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. I really appreciate that, bud. Your legend. That really helps. Thank you. I hope you're having a great day. We're glad to have you be a part of it. Thank you for the look. Yeah, generally, whenever we... there's a situation where people think I should have placed a bed and they didn't. It's just they don't get how many spots to place a bed are dangerous. Because if you put a bed down in a dangerous spot, which is most parts of the game, the bed gets destroyed and that makes a spawn point the center of the map. So if you have a bed in a safe place, even if it's a bit further away, it's worth holding on to for as long as possible. Because having it in a closer place that's less safe may result in more time lost if your bed gets destroyed. We got lucky there that bed worked out. But the next, if we died again before we got the next bed down in a safe place, it wouldn't have worked out. What's up, Neil? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Thanks for the look. I appreciate that. Back for part 2. Hell yeah, bro. What's up, Catatonic? It's going good so far today. Thank you very much. I thought about making a video before the stream today. And I thought, let's just carry on from the run whilst it's fresh in our minds. And then as soon as the run is done, I'll get video up on YouTube. And then as in the video of the run up, and then I'll get back to making Mistlands videos after we're done with the run today. Because we don't want another situation where it's like so late at night. we're still doing the run. Oh no. Oh, that Desquito actually might end up being a huge help. Nice. It's just practice. I've been used to really tense moments in video games on stream for years now. And not only is it like practice with these situations of like remaining calm, it's also like just after years of streaming and doing difficult things in games on stream, with experience, you just kind of realize the amount of times that a difficult situation went wrong. And the only reason it went wrong was because you needed to be calm, if that makes sense. Of course. Trying to kill this Desquito with fire without dying to this guy. Alright, bro. Yeah, so like after doing stuff after doing like difficult things on stream for years now, it's like eventually you kind of just realize the key to getting through a lot of difficult stuff is actually just remaining calm. So not only is it just you get used to it, but it's also just becomes a necessity. So I think that's why I'm pretty chill most of the time. Difficult situations. Yeah, for sure, Neil. Definitely a good one. I'll get a bed down if as long as we've definitely lost his fueling. All right, nice. Okay, bro. This another coffin that's too exposed. Funny guy. Funny guy, Valheim. See, that's not even a particularly safe bed either. But we'll go for it. What's up, El Chupacabra? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. That's what's I like it. Thanks for the memes, Brett. You legend. Hope you're doing good. Not date for vegan challenges looking rough. Most new mats are body parts. True. Yeah, I didn't even think of that yet. I think the first challenge I'll go to try and redo is reverse. But yeah, that's actually a funny thought. One of the best places to have a bed in the game right there, Troll Caves. Lost a corpse in the mist and searching ghost mode for an hour. Got a spawn replacement gear. Don't know if it was a bug or just hard to find. Interesting. What was the scenario? Exactly, like what sort of terrain were you on and stuff? Out of curiosity. I'm looking forward to the next episode of the Double Boss Challenge, although I totally understand that Mistlands is a priority. Yeah, we'll get it out soon still. I'm going to... Yeah, I haven't decided what my next move is exactly after this speed run. But once this run is done, presumably some point today, as long as it's a reasonable time, I'll immediately jump into making videos. And Mistlands videos are obviously going to take priority, but I will figure out a way to schedule in the continuation of videos that were in production already, like the 2x boss challenge, because obviously if we get to Mistlands, that's Mistlands content too anyway, right? So definitely will be... I'm going to try and not leave it too long before the next episode of that comes out. So it may just be the case that I take a bit more time to work on videos than stream for a couple of days or something to enable me to catch up on that. Why do you think that Mistlands is on your island? It isn't. Well, there's a tiny one there. We already know this. See, we're continuing on from a speedrun we started a couple of days ago on stream. We just lost our bed, so we got sent back to the start. So we're heading back to our gear over here. But the Mistlands that we're trying to get to isn't on the same island. And yeah, it is a set seed run as well, so yeah. I do know where stuff is. Not everything, but some stuff. Let's run for a little while. That is probably is worth getting to same spot that we crossed last time, because it is only a really short sail. Oh, my mouse mat slid on my desk then. That's weird. Plains boulders are nice. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Remect. Thanks for talking about the stream. Hope you're doing good, bud. What's up, Chancellor? Thanks for talking about the stream. Hope you're doing good. No, it definitely changes the run drastically. I mean, so far, the first 5 bosses, it's still basically the same, but the Mistlands part is a drastic deviation right now. And it probably always will be. Just because of the amount of mats and crafting that just making the key to get to the boss requires. Which I'm actually super happy about. In fact, I would prefer it if it changes the whole run. But yeah, just actually accessing the boss requires a ton of mats and crafting now. The way it's done. This is not going to go super well, I don't think. Do have the mats for a second boat, so I think I'm just going to ditch this boat as well. I kind of did something similar, I think, when we initially crossed this. Whenever you're just stacked with mobs, it's never really a good idea to break your boat. Thanks a lot for watching the stream today, guys. I really appreciate it. Hopefully we get to finish this run today. We should be able to. The main reason to continue it on is we need to see, like, how are the how's the fragment gathering gonna go? That is actually the current concern of the speedrun. It's just... Where's the fragments? A better left a bit because there is a bit of a plains there. What's up, my mate? Thanks for the look. I appreciate that, bud. What's up, Mark? Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Glad you enjoy the content, bud. Hope you're doing good. We're not taking a meandering path. I keep checking the map to make sure I'm heading in the right direction. We're taking a path to try and avoid areas that are going to slow us down. It's much faster to take a route that incorporates as little sailing as possible, unless it's going to put you into some sort of really dangerous place that's going to slow you down. We've been in Mistlands for 90% of the stream time since it came out, mate, so people are in Mistlands. I guess you're just not seeing it. The game hasn't reset or anything. I think a lot of people have just decided to start over again. We actually are in Mistlands right now. It's just we lost our bed, so we got sent back to the middle. And I'm on a speed run. But we'll be back in Mistlands shortly. I think there's a lot of people, especially if they do like casual content, literally just like Let's Play style content, have just chosen the route of starting again. And yeah, that is actually another factor, that a lot of the people that are also doing that sort of content, they want to start a new world because they have changed the world generation. So there's actually more Mistlands if you start a new world. But he can just carry on. Yeah, that makes sense, Kayleen. How did that work, Seawolf? Did it work? You're welcome. You're welcome, Captain Crunch. Oh, so it worked nicely then, the mod. That's cool. That's good to know. Nice. Does anyone know if the world viewer site is fully updated yet? Last time I checked, it was requiring the upload of world files to check. But the actual normal features weren't working yet. Whoa. You have like a nice safe spot to get a bed down. I was gonna say this is it, but it isn't really because of the fuelings. No Mistlands support yet. Okay. I know he did add a notification to say that he's working on it. Make sure to like and subscribe, guys. Thanks, Grim. I appreciate that. Need to lose these fuelings. I might kite them into this spawner. Thanks for everyone reminding everyone to like and subscribe, Grim. Appreciate that, bud. How'd you plan on killing the Mistlands boss as usual with Club? We're gonna use the Demolisher for now. The thing with the thing is, guys, with the Mistlands, right? To actually open the door alone requires a sap extractor, a refinery, a golder table, and all those mats for those two things. So a huge amount of crafting and mats have to go into even getting to the queen anyway. So for sure there's more opportunity to make weapons for that specific boss. And from my experimenting, it's not much time loss at all to just go with the Demolisher, considering we have to get so many ores anyway. It's actually very minimal time impact. It might even ultimately be time saved. So I'm going with that for now, because it's also like using that weapon provides a strat that's extremely consistent and extremely safe, which also might add, and also pretty easy, which also might add to the fact that it may end up being time saved ultimately because of that too, because it's so consistent and so easy, you know. So, and just to reiterate what that means, by the way, the stuff you need just to open the door, that also means making a blast furnace. That also means, you know, artisan table. That also means spinning wheel, iron nails, linen, black metal axe, you know, iron, forge, like all this stuff that we never had to do before. We may figure out ways around some of this stuff, but either way, for sure, glitchless runs are going to require tons of crafting compared to what they used to. It is a lot of tech, which is actually what's super fun about it. I'm happy about it ultimately. Super happy about it. Because it just means there's just more opportunity for interesting things. And I'm also... I run this game more than anybody else, right? So, like, I'm just happy that there's less chance I'll actually get bored. And that's a big thing for me. Right, we're almost on the island with the queen on it, so we just gotta get back to actually our stuff. Our next priority is actually gonna be we gotta get back to our stuff so we can get a portal down, so we can actually check on black metal and stuff. Which actually we could already try and do that. We might have our mats at our storage world. I can't remember. But I feel like we don't have all our mats for our portal at the storage world. We'll find that out shortly. I just want to get to this island and get a bed down. Really trying to avoid not getting servited. Why am I looking down at the raft? Exclamation down. In the chat. For an explanation. Alright. Just paddle in a bit, I guess. I'm just gonna have to. Sorry, there's some stuff I've got commands for, so I don't have to repeat myself at tons. We're not in the ocean biome right now, yeah. We were, though. You don't want to do it like near an ocean biome either. Basically just like you don't want to do it within eye shot of serpent spawn. Nah, it actually almost never is. Direct route's almost always fastest. There's only certain scenarios where it is. This is fucking not good, dude. Well. The safest thing to do might be just leg it into the Mistlands. I'm dead. Nope. Shouldn't be able to get to me here. I can't quite see what it looks like, but I don't think that the terrain will be as such. But they can climb it. Alright. Pretty good success story so far. If we get a bed down. No, don't attack me, y'all, please. Oh, we're gonna have to do one. Like, y'all's gonna wreck this bed. No! No, you don't need a door to sleep. It was the ground that was... I know why it didn't work. It's just I had to try it because I had no other option to get a bed down in time. So that this wouldn't happen. It's because the ground wasn't even enough. But then we got attacked by fuelings, and then we got swarmed by mosquitoes, so we couldn't get a bed down there. Went to high zone, highland in the Mistlands. Fucking y'all there, can't get a bed there. If we got a bed down in any of those situations, it would have been destroyed. The way that went. It's probably gonna be better for us to actually just go back to that Black Forest, to be honest. Yeah, the yalls are pretty intense. Generally, I find it's pretty easy to avoid them. That's the first time I've actually died to one doing all the speedrun testing. But when they do pick their moments, like if they just are in the way, they are just somewhere you need to be, like that situation just there, they do become a nightmare right quick. Or if they just happen to bump into one of your structures and get aggro, they become a nightmare very quick. To get everything we need to get back over there, including a boat, might just be better off going back to the Black Forest to gather some mats a little bit, chat. I did sleep well, thanks, Tony. Appreciate that, dude. Since the last stream, obviously we streamed for like 14 and a bit hours straight, so it was a crazy time for me. I think I ended up going to bed at like 10 in the morning or something after that, because I had to do some YouTube stuff after the stream, which I always have to do that, just so the VOD gets up and stuff. I pretty much just slept. I think I slept for like 5 hours, and then I got up and ate and did more YouTube stuff, and then just went back to bed to no, it doesn't, Hornet. But plus we're being chased by fuelings. It just needed to be done quickly, and it wasn't done quickly as it was, let alone if we added more parts. So it definitely helps, and I do actually do that in some scenarios, but we don't normally need to. That was just a spot that just wouldn't have worked no matter what we did. But I had to try, so there's no other choice. But when two floor pieces work, like when it's a good scenario for them, I do actually do that. Yeah. What's up, Bailey? Thanks for the look, dude. I appreciate it. It's actually not fast to do in the grand scheme of things, Baker, in terms of like speedrun wise, but it's definitely a way that is effective to do that on a normal survival run. To get black metal and totems, but in terms of like really min-maxing it for a speedrun, all you actually need to do is run in and deconstruct the chests and run out. You don't even have to kill them. You get enough black metal for the run really quickly just doing it that way. You could potentially... It just takes seconds per camp, basically. You can get all the mats you need in just like a couple of minutes, pretty much. It's actually kind of nuts. So, actually, you know... If the scenario happened in a speedrun where the opportunity would arise where those two things would just happen to be close together, then sure, but not worth it for the speedrun. And definitely not worth it if you're going to use a harpoon for the speedrun, but all those things definitely useful for just playing normal survival. Anytime you can kite an enemy into another enemy is pretty much legit. Oh yeah, getting pretty much anything for it takes longer, because like I said, you actually get quite a lot if you just run in and deconstruct the chest. Like you can literally just get black metal in seconds and in and out. You don't actually have to kill any fuelings. That's what we found out from the last stream. And actually, because you have to check a lot of camps anyway to get the totems, You lit from the amount of camps you have to check to get the amount of totems you need. You literally get the black metal you need just from like 2 or 3 camps. And you're going to wind up having to check more than that most of the time. So there's actually more than enough black metal with no time loss at all. It's actually one of the things about the current strats that we've been going in with and just forcing it through with this no reset run that actually been surprisingly effective. Baker just brought up that someone in a video or something kited a yawl to a fueling camp. That's what we're talking about. Alright, let's wasn't there a cave nearby? Or something? Wait, no. Where's that cave? I definitely saw a cave. I'm sure of it. I guess what we do is just go and deconstruct a tanning rack. It's the only real option that's going to be doable in any reasonable amount of time. We need the leather. Definitely do with more rocks though. Mosquitoes, to kill them with fires, they need to be attacked with fires twice. Okay. What's up, Anatinus? The run's actually garbage, but the point is not to get a good run yet. The point is to not reset a run no matter how bad it is, so that we get to test the Mistlands strats and the Mistlands strats and the strat testing and discovery. Just the entire point of all the runs right now. It's actually going amazing, so I'm ultimately super happy with it. We're at the phase of the run where you just got to focus on strat discovery and testing. If you don't do that, no one will get an optimal time. Just gonna world switch to recharge. You can actually check a couple of mats that I'm not sure where I left them. Whilst we do this as well. I'm just hoping that there's enough workstations around that our portal spot where we were grinding ores, that stuff hasn't despawned. Yeah, we've still got 20. Yeah, no, I thought our other portal mats were on our body, and they are. Oh. No, I don't have the mats. Jesus, what a nightmare. I have to do more of this, annoyingly. But we have got the mats that we needed from this. That's literally what I'm saying, Baker. And no backseating, please. Exclamation backseating in the chat. Exclamation rules, please and thank you. True, Jesse. Nice. He must have took some fire damage from the campfire. I don't understand the question. Why planes first? It's not first. And nor did we start there today even. This is just insane, dude. We have got boss kills. We're continuing on from the last stream. The first 5 splits are striked out, not unsplit. Because we split them in the previous stream. 2 dashes means we've done that. But there's just no time because it was there. The time was done on the last stream. It wasn't possible to somehow have it carry over those splits. No, I just explained that it is showing, but I'm going to assume that's just chat delay. 2 splits means we've done it. Two dashes means it's done it. 1 means we haven't. So it does display. That's just how it works. I couldn't get it to continue on. In terms of continue to show the splits, I could only get it to continue the time. I tried, but it just doesn't work like that apparently. It does seem kind of dumb, to be honest. I wish it didn't. Thanks, Bonnie. Need a lot more wood now. Use a ton of fires. Oh, definitely, hell no. Ah, everyone's favorite archer. This comes out of nowhere. At least we're pretty close this time now, and we've got all the mats we need on this island, so Oh my god, I'm getting so trolled. Freaking hunted now. Sleeping, like, the whole daytime, nighttime thing doesn't make that much difference in the grand scheme of things when you're actually just always moving. Which is why I don't always sleep to skip the night. I just want to get back to where we were in the Mistlands. I'm so over the rest of this run. On this seed in particular. All I care about is figuring out the rest of the Mistlands in the run. I just want to be there. This is boring. We know this stuff. Get me to the mist. Well, during the day, there's still mobs, right? On a speedrun, you're not killing all the mobs. You're just running through them. So there's a lot of times where you're just kiting mobs and just running and dodging, running and dodging. And that the amount of mobs in that scenario chasing you doesn't really change at night. Because you already have mobs chasing you. It only really makes a difference when you play survival and you clear areas out, or you build at an area that you've cleared out, and then it'll fill an empty area. Oh, he kind of I don't know if he got stuck on something, but he looked like he lunged and then he didn't, and then he did. And the Desquito got kind of stuck on something then. Debated me with the dodge. Yeah, so yeah, that for that reason, like, you know, sleep doesn't really make that much of a difference with mobs. Now in swamps it can, well, obviously, because raids come out. But it's not usually a problem still, because you can still just kill them or dodge them with kill them with fires, or just dodge them. And you may not catch their aggro anyway. Yeah, it's pretty insane now. Of course. Please, Desquito, get him. It helped us in that scenario. Oh, do we have the stamina to run away from him? No, I don't think we do. Oh, of course. Fucking RNG here is screwing us over so bad. So like when a mob like that kills another mob, what it actually does is it returns to the general area that it spawned in after it killed it. So that just meant that it happened to be in our general direction that time. I'm dead. Don't have any stamina to dodge. Should have just sailed from here. It is longer than this route that we're trying to take, but we wouldn't have encountered all these mobs. It's a speed run, but we're doing a no reset run, so that we get to test out all the current strats that we've come up with for Mistlands. This is the reality, by the way, of doing no resets. Just to make it extremely clear, like, it's actually good for people to see, because some people complain about the amount of resets runners do. But this is what happens when you don't reset. You just get like, it just goes badly, right? So you're just playing out a bad run, so it gets longer than it needs to be, and you're just playing out the same bad situation over and over instead of just resetting and starting over. So this is a speed run. We're doing it as fast as we can right now, but you know, a ton of stuff has obviously gone wrong, like it does in most runs. But we would normally just reset, but we're actually just playing it out because we want to make sure we're finishing runs to test out all the new strats in the Mistlands, and the strats testing in the Mistlands so far is going well. So this is a speed run. It's just a speed run with, obviously, there's no such thing as like a good late game yet. We're the people pioneering all that stuff, as we usually are. But you know, the first 5 bosses also kind of went shit, but we're not resetting on purpose, so we can figure stuff out. Yeah, it's just needless time sink. They don't last so long enough for it to really be worth it in that scenario. No, not until a few people set times. It's not how it works, mate. It doesn't matter if anyone else set times. This is what it looks like at the start of every speedrun process, regardless. It's basically like we're out in a new game. don't know, it was one of these ones have our mats on it. Forget. Yeah, this one. It's so frustrating when people basically just guess how things work and just post it in the chat as if it's fact. For sure, don't be afraid to ask. I always open to explain how things work and what we're doing and stuff. But we don't need to just guess and say things are a certain way when they're not. It's nothing to do with what other people are up to. It's about figuring out the run. and testing things thoroughly. And actually being able to practice the later segments in a real run instead of a practice one. It's something that any good runner does in the early days of a game or oh, we actually have a boat there. I wonder if we can like lose some mobs just from some relogs. It is a speed run, mate. You just don't know what you're talking about. There's part of the process of speed running, and it's still doing things faster than normal to a time. And you know, it's a long time to build what an average time is. Yeah, a lot of speedruns are for hours, but also a lot of speedruns aren't necessarily for a top time, even if it's a top runner. If runners, even top runners for games, people tend to think of things with speedruns just in terms of like what they most commonly kind of see, I guess. And most of what they see is like top runners going for top times when everything's already figured out or at the best or whatever. But what you're looking at here is the whole process of getting to that point. Because we usually run for world record, right? But any runner in any game, in any category, when they've got stuff they need to work on later in the game, will play out a bad run so they can work on those late game splits and optimizing those. We can kill these guys with fighters, but good if we could just lose some aggro. I'm gonna try and lose some aggro again one more time with the world switch, and then we'll see. See what happens. Might even get some food real quick. We've got a little bit of deer meat to cook, haven't we? We picked up some stuff there we didn't want to pick up. Do. I'm sure it does, but when it was tested for speedruns about load times and stuff, it actually found that most people's load times averaged out to be very similar regardless of hard drive. Once they're in a game, once they're once the world's built. It just seemed to be like the initial creation of a world that mostly affected. Alright, good. It worked. Alright, let's try again. Oh yeah, we still need wood, don't we? A lot of wood. What's up, Aaron? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. Thanks, by the way, everybody, for joining me on this journey of figuring out the Mistlands speedruns. I really appreciate that. I appreciate that so many people here respecting the process and enjoying our journey so far. It's really cool. Oh, we need to will switch to get the mats. We're out of resin. There are some cool building options with the Mistlands stuff. You just mean you wish you could build some of the parts that you see around the map. The doors seem like one that would be amazing to be able to do it. They're so cool. But then again, I guess you could kind of commandeer a guard tower. Yeah, Jesse is correct, Aaron. Did we place any resin somewhere? Yep. Well, Vines has always been like that, right? I thought they said something about trying to add vines at some point. Alright, that's better. Hmm. Yeah, it would be nice to have that stuff. Um, no, we already figured out a bunch of strats. This is actually just a real run, but it's the first run attempt anyone has done. And it's not, um, it's more important at this point to, I don't know what to do, guys, because I feel like I can't keep repeating myself so much. I might have to clip an explanation at some point and just have people links to it in the chat. But I appreciate that everybody is curious and tuning in and wants to know what's going on. So I really appreciate people watching the stream and stuff still. But I do keep repeating myself. Feels like every 10 minutes or so right now. A lot. We may have to just clip an explanation so we can link people to it with a command or something. But so usually, right, just to explain some of the confusion about the time and whatever else. If you like watch your speedrun on YouTube, let's just say that. Let's go with that for now. If you just go watch a speedrun on YouTube, just bear with me, just hypothetically, so I can explain the scenario in detail. You go to YouTube, type in whatever game you want, speedrun or speedrun world record, whatever it is you want to watch, right? You click on that run. You're watching that one attempt, right? And the attempt you're watching is successful. Because the runner wouldn't have posted it otherwise. But what you didn't see is all the resets, right? Then, let's say that same runner, enjoyed watching the run, and then you go to his Twitch channel, and the guy is streaming that run. And then what you see is the guy get to a certain point of the game and just keep resetting, right? This famous scenario that happens in speedrunning. You're watching it, when you watch the live version, you watch that runner attempt it live, you just see him do tons and tons of resets, right? Well, the reason runners do that is because they know where the time save is. And so whatever happened, whether it was they just got unlucky or they messed up or whatever it might be, whatever happened that made them reset is based on, right, I know that puts me off pace, so I'm going to reset. The way all of this works is the runner has learned the entire run and practiced the entire run backwards to forwards, including every single part and every single split and every single strat. Whether that is from using some sort of mode that allows them to teleport to a certain point, or maybe that's from a library of saves that allows them to load a save up and practice a certain part. Or whether it's simply just from they've done so many full runs that just by proxy they've experienced the entire run multiple times, so they're fully experienced in all of the parts of the run, and that's what enables them to be able to judge pace, to know whether it's a reset or not a reset, and just generally know what to do, right? So you only get to that point by being able to practice the whole run on real runs generally. Certain testing gets done outside of real runs, but ultimately you want to have done the whole run. So what we are doing right now, right, is a run with no resets, so that it enables us to get the reps in early. And when I say early, I don't mean within the run. I mean like actual real time in terms of days, weeks, you know, IRL time. Like with Mistlands, it's really new, right? It's allowing us to get a practice in on that later game sooner rather than later. Rather than just practicing the strats in like a test world, which we did like 3 solid days of pretty much to figure this stuff out in the first place, right? It allows us to test it in a real run instead of if we just ran like we would if we're ordinarily going for world record or PB or something, right? What we would have done is something would have gone wrong and we would have reset, and something would have gone wrong and would have reset. And bearing in mind, there's a ton of that's out of your control when you run a game with so much RNG as well. You're not resetting because of skill. Most of the time, a talented runner is resetting because of just RNG, right? So if we just jumped into normal runs, we would have just been resetting on stuff before we even got to the Mistlands. That's the motivation behind doing a no reset run. The motivation is we just want to practice that stuff, and if we do resets, we won't get the reps in early, which ultimately would just make for worse runs in the long run. Like if you just ran normally right away instead of doing no reset runs to start with, you're just going to be worse once you get to those Mistlands points, right? Okay, so that's all of that explained. Now let's actually talk about what a no reset run winds up looking like because of that. Because you're doing a no reset run, it means that if anything goes wrong, right, the time loss that those unfortunate scenarios you have to live with in the run. And so any no reset run of any game is gonna be massively off what a good time actually looks like. on purpose. Like, the odds are it just ends up being that, right? Why, like, so going back to when you just type it into YouTube and you watch the successful run, right? Let's say it's the world record. That is hypothetically a run that required hundreds, if not thousands, of hours of grinding and tons and hundreds of resets, if not dozens of resets, depending on the game, whatever it may be, to get the RNG actually just hard required to get a time like that. So I know resets run. The odds are, let's say if the top runner of a game is running a game for world record, let's say that runner knows only like 1 in 100 attempts are even going to have that RNG required to get that time. When that runner then does no resets, odds are it's a garbage time, right? Odds are the time is like really long, because why would you happen to get tons of good RNG when you haven't resetted for it? Does that make sense? And then that's before we even factor in, of course, everyone's human. The best runners make mistakes and stuff. You start factoring mistakes and stuff as well. It's still likely to happen from time to time, even if it's just a few small ones. And then when you factor in doing it for a brand new game or a brand new category or whatever, this is essentially the same as running a brand new game at this point, pretty much. So there's tons of stuff that the runner's going to be whatever. This applies to all speedruns, of course. Like, the runner's either inexperienced with it, of course, because it literally just came out. Tons of strats that aren't discovered yet. New strats may be discovered along the way. Add all that stuff on top of it. It's always going to be a terrible time. But an absolutely good, legit speed run that is essential for advancing the run and the strats forwards, so that runner can then do better runs, and via proving his strats to the community by finishing those runs, make all runs faster in the future. And then that process of just, once that's done, just little improvements one after another. Let's actually just go around this. It's just improvement and improvement and improvement and improvement and improvement until you get to that video you want to watch on YouTube, the successful one. What kind of speedrun is this? We're running like new game random seed glitchless, but it's for Mistlands, so there's no official rule or category yet. So the splits, if you look, have 2 dashes by them. That means they've been skipped, and it's because we're continuing on. This is right now we're 16 hours in. We started at the 14-hour mark today. We're doing it segmented, so on the last stream we did the first 5 bosses. So all those splits were done in the last stream. I can't keep talking about this stuff. The only questions I'm answering in the chat is the same thing over and over. We're gonna have to make a clip at some point today, and just I'll answer your questions for now on the same things that I'm talking about back to back. But I will make let's start a list of common questions that keep happening every 10 minutes. I'll answer them all in one big go. We'll clip it and we'll link people to it in the chat. But yes, the splits aren't listed because they were done on a previous stream and we're continuing on. So this is actually a different day. So we started at about the 14-hour mark, and all those first 5 splits were done in that stream. We're on the last boss right now. If you look on screen, if 2 dashes means that that split is done. I tried to have the splits show up, but it doesn't seem to be a way to do it other than this. So, I know that is a bit confusing that it doesn't show that, but I couldn't see a way other than just like leaving the computer on. Which, considering how long my computer had been on already, I didn't want to do that for it to actually have the times. Maybe I can actually look if I can edit it after the fact. It doesn't look like it, man. Oh, I appreciate that, Brass. Oh, it's okay, guys. You don't need, no need to apologize for asking questions. I really love and appreciate the fact that you guys are stopping by and actually wanting to know this stuff. It's flattering. Oh shit! Don't go there. Got a 1-star just hovering, waiting for us. Let's go around. This is a safer spot, I think. But yeah, we need to just figure out what the questions are. Who actually invented speedrun rules in different categories? Basically, rule sets and categories are sort of just discussed amongst speedrunners and moderators of the speedrun.com page. So it'll be me and a couple of other mods that will be discussing the future of the leaderboards at some point. But it's too early to really decide all of this stuff yet. Take some time to establish what the correct rule sets and categories should be. We already did that, Andrew. And it doesn't help with establishing what the route is for the entire run. Running individual bosses is so different to running all bosses. I'm only interested in all bosses. So the only thing that a individual boss run gives you in that scenario is the actual boss fight, basically, which we already tested tons of times in debug mode. So because I'm not interested in running individual boss categories ever, because they are quite a bit different to doing all bosses, and it's just not that interesting to me. I practice my individual bosses in debug mode and stuff. And then just, if I want to practice all bosses, we can do set seeds. Thanks for your shit. I appreciate that. Can we please just like put a pause on the thoughts in the chat of, you know, question all of Nick's approaches just for 10 minutes, please and thank you. No BM or anything. I'm not mad. Just please, chat. Please. Can you just trust me for 10-20 minutes? So I can not have to be explaining myself in terms of the reasons. That y'all better not be like super close. Don't think it is though. I think it's the same one, isn't it? This mist is... Oh, we've got ticks. Oh my god, we need to go and get Matt sandwich. Stay away from these ticks. You feel free to ask questions not related to the run. I don't know if basic... I haven't heard of anything about... mods that are working right now. But yeah, maybe I don't think so. But I think the thought processes, those like some of the basic quality of life mods will at least be the easiest ones to get up and running once it goes to the live branch. What's up below me? It's going good, thanks, dude. You were definitely gonna need to... Oh, sorry, I missed your message, Cloaky. Can you say that again? I can't scroll up. I have a little bit less screen space to work on today, so I have my notes and stuff up. Sorry about that, mate. I did see your message, though. But yeah, if there's any mods in the chat right now, I've noticed you're here, Cloaky. We're gonna need some commands, bro. If that's okay, if you have the chance. Please and thank you. Thought this might help. Boss 1. Yeah, this is my splits. Yeah, that does help. Thanks, bud. If you're ready to go to help me out with some commands, maybe we can just start adding commands right now, Cloak. If I can dictate them to you one by one as we think of them, if that's okay. Fire away. All right, thanks, dude. All right, maybe let's get one just called splits and just have it. What you just typed there is really good, but can we have it start with something like first 5 splits are blank? Because they were done on a previous stream, and then just put like, you know, here are the splits or something, and then just type what you just typed, because I think that is a good one. Due to a 2-part stream, we're unable to preserve on-screen splits. They are as follows. Yeah, that's good. Well, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. What's up, size go? I did get some rest. Thanks, Bud. Thanks, Joey. I appreciate that. Gotta figure out somewhere we can actually get our bed that the y'all won't kill a run on. This might work. We got a bed down on the island, chat. Thank you. Oh, it's not a glitch on the timer though, Cloak. But just put what Jesse said. That was good enough. It is a y'all, yeah. Unfortunately, we've got this slice of plains. We need to just not go there. Where did I die? Yeah, that's good enough, Cloak. Does kind of sound like an elephant. Alright, let's start working our way. This would be a really good spot to get to. Because there is a structure we can hide in. Right, what other commands do we need? Bruh. Maybe we just need a general explanation of the run. Do like exclamation run or something. So we can maybe have it say Nick is currently doing a set seed all bosses run with no resets. So he gets to practice the Mistlands segment. And then maybe just say the seed is bad or something. It's all good, Cloak. It's all good. Oh. There's already a bed in here. There's no roof on it. We didn't understand. So we just we've been here before and we just destroyed it from outside. Sorry, I'm just trying to play it safe. I was gonna get this bed down. I'm trying to think right now, so I can dictate new commands to give to mods to explain things to chat, so I don't have to keep it repeating myself. It's kind of hard to think of what I want the commands to be when I'm trying to not die. I feel like the one I previously just said is good for a run command. If you do, I forget exactly what I said, but it sounded good at the time. If you can have it be exactly what I said, but just have it end with the seed is bad, then we can do some other commands to help explain further. You might have to rewind it to get my exact quote. I feel like I nailed it, but I bet I would get it wrong if I tried to re-quote myself. Sorry. Thank you so much, Chloe, because you've been a top tier moderator. Legend. The mods have been smashing it, like you and Dam have been smashing it with this. Obviously, chat's been getting so busy with the launch of Mistlands. I appreciate you helping me. Let's get some hearts in the chat for the mods. Been hectic with the launch of Mistlands. They've been doing a great job staying on top of it. Hey, what's up, Eyes? Nice, dude. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. So you can't see the mist when you're above a certain area. The mist is clear. And then some of the lower ground areas actually don't have mist as well. It's like a bit patchy and it's very RNG as to how much mist there is. Mostly my Mistlands is still mostly mist. It always is, but it's just above ground you never get mist. And also I'm obviously choosing to spend time in areas with less mist, and we have partially, well, we've largely explored this Mistland, so I know where to go to avoid it at the minute, mostly. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Beth, and I appreciate that. So are we working on a command that's just exclamation run now? No, we're legit speedrunning to kill the last boss. It's just right now we have to get back to our stuff. I died over here. And that when we lost our bed, so it's been a huge adventure to get back to it. But once we get there, we're just grinding out fragments so we can get to the final boss. Oh dear. That's a bad place to wander into. A dungeon. Cool, thanks. Thanks, Cloaky. Like I said, I do want it to end with the seed is bad. I think he's doing a set seed with no resets for practice in the Mistlands. With a terrible seed. Yeah, that's good enough. Thank you. Exclamation run for that one. Please and thank you. Trying to avoid this soldier. We're getting there, chat, with getting commonly asked questions down as commands. This is good. This is good. May you cross the 6K subscriber mark today? Nah, I won't. I never get 100 subscribers a day. Yeah. What we on right now is just hit 5,900, right? Yeah. We'll get it eventually for sure. Ah! Ah! Go away, bro. Oh, what the fuck? I think I run into a daddy. It's daddy. Oh! I'm dead. Full damage. We can't see the floor. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Christian. I appreciate that. Bro. Right, we need to figure out a way to have safer beds in the Mistlands, clearly. Just destroyed our bed again. It seemed like it was in a pretty good spot. Have to do all that again. Man. We should have gotten a portal down in that building, maybe. I think that's what we should do. I'm now rethinking like my portal strats. Like, I think what we should do is actually always commandeer a dwarven structure. And just have a bed, have a portal in it, and just all the stuff we need to end up crafting in the Mistlands. I think we probably just build it in there. I think that actually is what we need to do for our change of approach here. Because it looks like we really need to have this be a possibility. And then actually something we could do with world switching is when the place where we do our ores, where our other portal is, which is all the way up here, what we could do is we world switch all of that stuff to the storage world. Yeah. So that's when we place our first portal, is when we do that. Instead of placing it where we are, like in the swamps, which is where we're usually going to be, we'll switch everything to the other world. Then we can do a reset spawn command, as long as there is one portal down already at where we're currently at. We do reset spawn, kill ourselves, which takes us back to this spawn, and have that. Then we will switch again to bring the portal mats here, and we have our smelting situation on our other portal at spawn rather than en route. So that's a safe place. Then if we do lose a portal, if we do lose a bed, we still have a portal. That's what we need to do. Yeah. Unfortunately, you don't spawn at the previous bed. It's actually kind of good that you don't, because it's kind of a good twist to how brutal it makes the speedruns. If you lose a bed, it's a big deal. So yeah, well, this is another reason why this doing a no resets run is super long. You lose your bed, but obviously we're really learning what to do with beds and stuff with Mistlands, and what's actually kind of interesting. I think this actually ultimately, I think, is a good thing and an interesting thing, is that I was just thinking about some other ideas. But is that basically beds are actually really powerful. Being able to throw down a spawn anywhere as long as they're in a good spot is a huge deal. It's a super powerful thing. Perhaps even a little overpowered, you could argue. And yeah, it seems like the aggression of the mobs and the fact that so many of them are flying for sure is nerfing beds in the speedrun for the Mistlands segment, which actually does make things more interesting at the end of the day. So we either need to be like burying beds or something like that, maybe like digging a hole to put them in, or just, you know, having a portal backup set up near the spawn. So that's rough that we have to go through this whole process again. It just took us like a couple of hours to recover from. But it's all part of the brutality and the charm of doing no resets. Alright, I think we should have another command that's just no resets as well. If possible. Cloaky, if you're still there. Alright, what should we have the no resets command say? I think we should have it saying No! um... Let's have it say. Runners reset. Because bad things happen. And that costs time. So no reset runs. Are always brutal and long. But are an essential part of perfecting the run. I love eating your bed. It must be super tasty. Then I think one more command, then we'll be Gucci Cloak. Thanks so much, bud. Yeah, we have a huge way to travel, and this is the second time I'm having to do it in this stream. Something that we're learning about doing this run, which, by the way, this has been extremely valuable run so far. Super good in terms of helping us break the Mistlands open, because we're learning things so quickly and adapting. But one thing that we're learning both at the end of the last stream and today is that seekers love to eat beds. They love it. And so we need strats to get around that, which is actually kind of interesting. So I already have sort of in my head figured out what we're going to do for that, and obviously it's obvious because that's what portals are for in the game, but usually we don't do portals in runs, but we're using portals anyway, currently in the run, to make Mistlands possible in a speed run, and considering that fact, definitely seems worth it to use them to also have a backup if our bed gets broken, so we don't have to do this. Learning so quickly and so painfully. Yep. It's quite a marathon, true. Definitely glad I went to bed instead of trying to do this in one go. Doing it in 2 goes is definitely better. Oh, thanks for adding that command, Cloak. That's awesome. Let me run it. Read it. Runners reset because bad things happen and cost lots of time. No resets means we have to play the game out in full. And a more brutal. But an essential part perfecting the run. Yeah, that's good. I think it was paraphrasing a bit to what I actually said. But I think that's still good. The last one. We're all learning watching. I appreciate that, Neil. I'm glad. The last one I want to do is exclamation bad seed. And I want it to say Poggy, Jesse, thank you so much for the super chat, you legend.
Loch Ness monsters in Mistlands GL.
Thank you so much for the $350 super chat. Thanks so much for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. I really appreciate that. Thanks for the tree fitty. I appreciate that. You legend. Thanks so much, Jesse. Hope you're doing good, bud. Yeah, let's have fun saying the Mistlands update changed world generation. So previous world record seeds are now trash. This is the best seed Nick could find. Okay. There's no PB yet. No one's done any runs yet. Still figuring it out. This is the first real run. But we're not necessarily playing for the best time we can get. We are playing as fast as we can go, but we're not resetting for the best time we could get. we're focusing on playing runs out at the minute. We've not done it. We've not finished playing one out yet. Once I've played one out, we'll start playing for PB. Well, once I've played this out, I'll probably do it on a random seed. And do a no... Well, I don't know if we'll do a no... No, we can't do a no resets on a random seed. Yeah. Well, once we've played this one out, we'll start doing normal runs on random seeds. As long as everything works out on this one. Yeah, it's pretty funny, the whole bed thing. I know what you mean. Like, when I first started running this category, I kind of thought, oh, wait, I thought your bed, you'd go back to the previous bed. In fact, when I first started trying to figure out this speed run, I remember even destroying my bed on purpose, expecting to be able to go back to a previous bed, thinking that could be like a good strat. And then you have the rude awakening of being like, oh, it sends me to the beginning. What's your goal? Speedrun, kill the bosses? Yep. Maybe that would be another good command, Cloak. Exclamation goal. Kill all the bosses as fast as possible. I got greedy with the wood. Shouldn't have gone for that piece of wood. Thanks for the look, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks, Cloak. You're smashing it, bud. Where was it that I died? Was it there? Or did I make it further? I should have destroyed some of these markers. Feel like I made it further than that. So I need to get my stuff back. Thanks, Cloak. I think I did make it further, but I should have put a bed on that crypt. Well, let's just quickly check. No, yeah. It's the day 29 one. Thanks, bud. Yeah, I just accidentally walked past. Obviously, not been really concentrating much. Trying to cover everyone's questions with the commands. I think we're good now, though. We're able to concentrate a bit more. Like, I could just ignore people in the chat, but, you know, I try my best to talk to everybody. Yeah, I'd rather read as many chat messages as possible and talk to chat. And just handle it where, like, if there's something I don't want to be reading that someone keeps posting, I either ask the person not to do that or ban them for it. And then just have commands to answer all the recurring questions. I'd rather do that than ignore chat. It is kind of lame when you watch a streamer. The streamer just ignores chat, even though obviously it gets to the point where you can't address everybody a lot of the time. But some big streamers even can do a really good job at reading chat. They don't have to. It doesn't have to be like everybody's, does it? But if you can do everybody's, I feel like kind of should be. Like a lot of the time that when streamers don't ban people for kind of being assholes in the chat, it's just because they have a philosophy of ignoring the chat. So like, whatever, I'm not going to read it. What's my favorite thing in Valheim? Good question. Now it's Mistlands in general, for sure. No worries, Cloak. Alright, so if you want to know what's going on, what kind of run it is exactly we're doing right now, exclamation run. Now answers that question. Thanks, Welsh. I appreciate that, bud. And if you want to know what the goal of the speedrun is, because you need to Valheim speedrun in, you can do exclamation goal. If you want to know what no resets really means, in terms of what those runs are really like, you can do exclamation no resets. And if you want to know why the seed isn't good, you can do exclamation bad seed. There we go. I think we successfully got to the point where I'm answering most questions of commands that are coming up like every 10 minutes. Phew. I bet there's so many people watching that are like, phew, thank you, finally. Because one of the reasons... Right, we don't place that bed because of this troll. It'll be a bad idea. What was I just saying? Yeah, one of the reasons to just create commands and stuff for questions streamers get all the time isn't necessarily just because it's annoying to the streamer, because I actually don't mind answering a ton of questions. I answer questions all the time. but it actually does ruin the viewing experience for the people that are actually going to sit and watch the stream for, you know, several hours, as opposed to just dip in and out, because they have to sit there and listen to the streamer say the same thing over and over again. So it kind of ruins the viewing experience, which is like ultimate motivation for doing it, because you don't want that. It's no resets. The nest at the end. You're welcome. Definitely need to make sure we get at least one bed down in this Black Forest. I appreciate that, Greewins. I'm trying my best, bud. I'm glad you like it. Thank you. Thanks for checking out the content. It's nice of you to say. Exclamation splits. That's the other command we made to explain. Thanks for reminding me that we created another command. Yeah, we were just getting... We created all these commands to explain what's going on, because I just keep getting these questions like every 10 minutes. So apologies for not answering in person. But we've got a ton of commands to help anyone with these common questions. I wish I could answer everyone individually, but it's too hard. But thank you anyway. You're welcome, bud. The what technology, eh? Thank God for commands. Thank Odin. All right, Tony. Back to normal chat. No music. Yeah, I love the music, by the way, especially the new Mistlands music. But I'll play with no music because there's actually quite a lot of important audio commands, like being able to hear being able to hear mobs and stuff. But also being able to hear crows for structures, seed spawners. There's just a lot of audio cues that help that the music sort of masks a little bit. But I do usually have the playlist on in a playlist in the background, the music on, for me to put on in between runs, or when we're just chilling. Yeah, so those crow sounds that you hear when you're in the Black Forest actually belong to crows that spawn on structures, and they only spawn on structures. So you can hear crows to pinpoint burial chambers and towers and stuff. Actually, I might do what I said last time, you know, and just sail from here, even though it's going to be a big, long, slow journey. Because it does mean we're not going to have to contend with this plains and these swamps. Probably get us back to where we want to be faster in the long run. Even though it is objectively a slower route if we keep dying. I think it's worth doing. Yeah, it's just consistency really, Welsh. You end up having to place more. It allows me to have sort of the top and bottom already covered. Like, I actually know of some ways of doing beds faster than any runners. But I go for consistency with beds. And plus, by this point, I'm like so used to do it a certain way. I'm like really fast at doing it. But there are actually some faster ways of placing beds. Even though what other runners do that I don't even think they necessarily know about. Or at least I've never seen them do it. But I just don't do it because it's inconsistent. We need more resin. I'm just trying to not kite a brute. This is why I wasn't doing that. It's wasting mats. Boom. I've literally never died in any video game ever, look. This is how we game. What's up, Oscar Pot? It's going alright, thanks. I'm just gonna sail most of the way, just chilling. I might even just sail past this island as well. It's gonna take a longer period of time, but I think it might actually be more consistent than having to deal with all these swamps and plains. So it's going to be a long sailing journey, chats. So strap in. Get some sea shanties on. We have some ways to deal with the serpent. Didn't die in the vegan challenge either. It's all rumors true. How we dodge the serpents. Exclamation down. That's good to hear for you, Shannon. Appreciate that. That's cool. As I've tried to test it with other mob screen ones, but so far I've only been able to confirm it actually working with serpents. I've tested it several times to see with other ones, but I don't think it seems to work. I will say in general though, because of this strat, if I am trying to avoid mobs, I do try to not look at them. And I do feel like sometimes it has an impact, but it's inconclusive. But we've managed to prove it pretty conclusively with the serpent. Yeah, Skeetos is the main one. I've tested it a bunch on with no success. It would be great. Yep. Exactly, Welsh. Guys, don't forget to smash the like button. Oh my god, we're 3 hours into the stream already. Alright, 3 hour points normally when I remind people how to support the content financially. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this? Oh, we've gone way off course. Because it is the financial support of our community that allows me to put so much time and effort into the streams and videos for you guys. And I do this full time, and it's completely crowdfunded by our awesome community. I have no sponsors or anything. So it's all you guys. So if you would like to support the content and help keep the dream alive of me being able to continue to do this for you guys, then the best way for you to do that is on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, except you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. How it works is, for example, if you were to support the content, if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you would donate $1 to me right now, and then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards, until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join a private Valheim server that I pay for that runs 24/7. And you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community, and you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. There is a link in the description to the Patreon, or you can do !Patreon in the chat for the link. And just another note about servers, I will be adding a brand new survival server for patrons when Mistlands goes on the live branch, so that patrons will be able to do a survival playthrough of Mistlands together. And we will be doing streams on that as well. So from that point on, patrons will get access to 2 servers. The current server will remain the build server. That will be a no-wipe server. It's never been wiped since I launched it over a year ago. So there's some insane builds on that we're going to preserve forever and have that be a no-wipe server. And then the Mistlands server, we're going to have it be a wipe server where it's going to be periodically wiped, specifically for community members to be able to co-op Mistlands together. Or just survival stuff in general. Anyway, the second best way you can support the content financially is just by doing a normal donation. Donations are the best way for you to do a one-off contribution as well, because your money goes the furthest. There's a link in the description to the donation page, or you can do !donate in the chat for the link. And last but not least, you can support the content financially over on YouTube by doing super chats during the live streams, by doing super thanks below any videos, or by smashing the join button below the stream and becoming a YouTube member. And members get access to monthly exclusive behind the scenes content. Also, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. !Discord for that, and there's an invite in the description also. And I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so if you're watching on YouTube and you'd rather be watching on Twitch, there is a link in the description for that, or you can do !Twitch in the chat. And regardless of what platform you decide to watch on, the #1 best way you can help me out completely for free is by going to the YouTube channel and smashing the like button on the stream and subscribing to the channel, because that makes it more likely for my content to show up in the recommended feed. So even if you're watching on Twitch and you want to help me out totally for free and support the content, just do !YouTube in the chat. Head over there, smash like, smash subscribe. I don't even care if you don't plan to ever watch the YouTube channel. It just really helps me out either way. However, I do recommend checking it out, because all VODs of all streams exist forever, permanently archived on my YouTube channel, so you can watch all of my Valheim speedrun streams. You know, I think we're way over 170 of those by this point. You can see the whole history of Valheim speedrunning catalogued on my channel, and also all my PBs, former world records, current world records, and I also make really crazy Valheim challenge videos. And the occasional guide. I'm doing a lot of guide and sort of informational content right now with the launch of Mistlands. But once I'm done with that, once we've covered everything I want to cover, we're going to be mostly getting back to challenge and speedrun videos. I even have some videos explaining speedruns and the speedrun strats. Like there's one that you can get access to by doing !Explain, and that explains all of the current world record strats as of pre-Mistlands. We will obviously make a new one of those once we're happy with the strats post Mistlands. So tons of content over there. And that's everything. No, you said that before, Welsh, but honestly, I'm good with all the suggestions, mate. I get so many from you. Like, you can't just play a video in the middle of a run. It would invalidate the run. Come on, Odin. We're just getting good enough wind for it to be worth it. I'm just checking my notes on the summit. What's up, fine? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Exclamation down. Talking about the stream though, Raki. Hope you're doing good. Little Odin versus RNGs, that's true. I'm doing great though. Thanks, fine. Thanks for asking. I hope you're doing good as well, bud. I'm trying to avoid dying to all these plains and swamps along the way to getting back to where we were just by playing it safe. By just sailing. Even though it's pretty tedious, but it's less tedious than dying to death skitos a million times. We need to clear some of this stuff, these death markers, because we need like some kind of idea as to where our actual deaths are. We need to start deleting them a bit more. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Captain Crunch. I appreciate that, bud. And Papa Phoenix, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Paradigms. Thanks for following the Twitch channel. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good, bud. Is there an audio tell for certain spawning without aggroing on you? There's only an audio tell for when they aggro, unfortunately, which is why you just have to do this. Because otherwise you just won't know. Oh, it's a shame we don't have a pickaxe. Abyssal Razor would have been nice. Kind of sad. Got one in the store world? Don't think so. We could check. It's worth a check. I don't think we do, but it is worth a check. I don't know how it's different, to be honest, Cloak. It is good for ticks and stuff, yeah. But yeah, that's fine. Gets rid of paraphrase. Well, it's still paraphrasing a little bit to what I said, right? Because runners, because how I would actually say it is runners reset because bad things happen, which costs lots of time, which costs time. Therefore, the reset runs are long and brutal, but are an essential part of perfecting a run. But it's fine, mate. Your road's fine. You don't have to change it, mate. It's good enough. How go the runs tonight? We're carrying on the run from before. We have... I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not, but we have strats to deal with Mistlands. That's what you mean. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Dave. I appreciate that, bud. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Joda. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's right, Joe. Well, that's not related to the command we're doing. I need to read this command again. I mean, it'd be good if it was just exactly what I said initially in the first place. Let me read this again. Runners reset because bad things happen, cost lots of time, and are more brutal. But aren't... No, this doesn't make any sense. That's not even a real sentence. I've just really realized it doesn't make sense. There's a bit missing, isn't there? Do you want to have me just dictate something again so you don't have to rewind? If you don't, if you're sick of it, we don't have to, by the way, mate. But that sound is so insane. All right, let's try again. I was like, is that a guy in the sky or something? It sounded so mental. All right, let's try again. Let's try again with the no resets command. Runners reset. Because things go wrong. That cost a lot of time. Full stop. Therefore, no reset runs are longer and more brutal, but are an important part of perfecting the run. It's okay for it to be long, by the way. Exclamation goal. We do only have the queen left right now. I know Cloaky's doing a good job. We probably just confused him with all of the commands. Yeah, we did the other. This has been a two-parter so far stream series. In the previous stream, we did the first 5. We're just working on the last one now. But we've realised that seekers like to eat beds, and they keep eating my bed. I'm actually just wondering, can I just sail all the way around? Like, this is slow, obviously, sailing, but it's faster than dying all the time getting there. I actually might try just sailing around to where we're trying to get to. That actually might not be a bad idea for Mistlands in general, to do a bit more sailing to get around, because obviously it's hard to get around in. So, about the comment about spawning at the key in and allowing that for a run, that's not really in the general like spirit of speedrunning, but one thing I will say on that topic is obviously there are New Game Plus categories in lots of games, including Valheim, where you can essentially go in with whatever you want. So I guess that means, so like New Game Plus runs, you'd have the key, which I guess actually means New Game Plus is actually officially much more interesting than it used to be now, thinking about it. Maybe we will try some New Game Plus runs after all, at some point. I got asked about it the other day and I was thinking, nah, that's not fun. But actually, it's more fun than you think, right? It won't be I'm not going to focus on that for a while, but it's an option in the future. Yeah, it doesn't make a difference, though, that there's 2 streams different times apart. But Twitch has basically, right, we can do almost as low latency on YouTube, but it'll be way worse quality. Twitch is really good at doing like high quality at low latency, but it makes it more demanding on people's internet connection, which is why the Twitch player sucks. But if people have decent internet, it'll be like fine for them. But yeah, YouTube's always a little further behind Twitch in terms of delay. So yeah, I guess like the concept of like having a run where you don't have to make the key, I guess we kind of already solved that just by having New Game Plus, I guess. Can you tame the Seekers by feeding them a couple of beds? Oh yeah, definitely. Should be able to. Are you killing bosses reversible? Not today, but I will try that eventually. I'm just trying to get back to my stuff, right? I'm trying to use a boat to do it at the minute. That's perfect, bloke. You nailed it. Oh, we've actually got a dock. I don't think I've actually seen that generation in one of my worlds yet. Yeah, luckily a serpent shouldn't spawn if it says it's Mistlands. Is there any kind of loot you can get in these docks? We might have to check this just out of curiosity. I'm assuming there won't be anything of note other than just the like usual dwarven stuff, but I actually haven't seen one of these before, so I want to check it anyway. It'll be kind of interesting to take a look. I mean, all New Game Plus runs you can all... Oh yeah, it has one of these spawns at least. a crate. New game plus spawns. You've always been able to spawn just like whatever you want. Not during the run. You're not allowed to use any commands during the run, but your character can have on him or her whatever you desire, and it can have max level skills. That's it. So if you're doing like random seed all bosses in New Game Plus, the run is you still gotta find those bosses and kill them as fast as possible. But you know, you can obviously there's only a certain amount of slots, so that the part of the strats become like what you want to take with you, which is kind of interesting. It's actually the first cat speedrun category I used to run when I started running the game, and the first category that we had on speedrun.com, because I was the first runner that submitted onto the website. Exclamation run, Cloaker. And maybe exclamation splits as well. Oh, for sure, Jansolol. Yeah, I didn't notice the puffer fish. Stay away, bro. They look so funny. I love all the new fish. They look so cool. This is why I decided to stream before I made a video today. People haven't really ran New Game Plus that much since I was grinding it all the time. I'm not... Archie is the one that would know what the meta is for current set seed New Game Plus. And I think he did a run relatively recently. I would have assumed Fenrir Armor is a part of that. I would be trying to work it in. Ooh. Yeah, Feather Cape could actually be really interesting. You could probably do some really interesting stuff with New Game Plus and the Feather Cape especially if you did set seed and glitched. I do think this may be the update that glitched runs become a thing. Because the other thing we got to think about allowing glitched runs is that we can just clip into do the queen as well. And put shields on a longboat. I don't know, to be honest. Yeah, exactly, Ides, yeah. This part of Mistlands is pretty clear. I might put a bed there. It looks so safe. This wouldn't be the first time that Mistlands debated me with an extremely safe looking area though. Then at least we have a bed here. But then let's try and get closer. It does look amazing when there's no mist. One of the sort of strange things about it that I love it as a whole. But the reason why I mentioned it as my only criticism really in my video is that, you know, it is sort of weird for a game with tons of exploration that to make a biome that looks so cool that you can't see mostly. And I wanted to mention that in my first impressions video because I just knew that would be off-putting to some people, and I wanted to make a video that was of some value. It's not a deal breaker for me. I actually love Mist. The Mistlands update is amazing. But that is the one thing that honestly, I haven't formulated a full opinion on that point yet, because one thing I want to do is actually make a full Mistlands review, like a legit review, not like I review Andy. Like I want to make a good review. And in order to do that, I just feel like I have to have played the game through casually as well before I do that. So I don't want to express final thoughts on things like the lack of vision until I've actually done that. That's like the only thing I really have to say that's potentially a negative. Clear Mistlands is just called lands. True. However, no one's suggesting that it be clear. That's a good, interesting question about what would be the weapon of choice in New Game Plus now. I'm doing this to try and recover some wood, by the way. We don't actually have to do this. First of all, I do think a max level demolisher would even be worth it for New Game Plus. Second of all, well, so New Game Plus, you usually bring more than one go-to weapon, because obviously you try and have the meta weapon for every boss fight. That's what you do in New Game Plus in general. So most likely some of the new weapons that deal a lot of spirit damage, like the Mist Walker, become one of the meta weapons. Because if it's more, I would just assume it's more effective than the Silver Sword in the same scenarios, which means that it's going to increase the speed at which you can do your gluth, which is a big time, I think, relatively speaking, for boss, as far as boss fights go. So that's probably going to be one of them. I have no idea if any magic would ever become meta. I suspect probably not for New Game Plus. I guarantee at least the new bow. Like, you know, if that's better than the previous one, then it's definitely going to be one. And some of the new arrows, I guarantee, will become part of it. As for everything else, it's sort of hard to say. The Mist Walker would be my #1 prediction for game-changing stuff in New Game Plus. Oh, definitely Gingy. It will be awesome to see that. Yeah, I don't know if you would bother with a Wisp Light or not on a New Game Plus run. It's kind of interesting. Probably would. Gonna have to go grab some wood real quick from the other world. Staying elevated does help avoid bugs, yeah. It also allows you to see through the mist. The mist doesn't exist like higher up, which is the main reason to do it. However, some bugs do still spawn high up, but it is just easier to avoid mobs in general up there. Yeah, that would be good, Mob Shad. Wood. Let's just chop down a normal tree for now. No worries, Cloak. I'm actually gonna have to look into like live split features for doing segmented runs. It seems so dumb to have to leave your computer on to not preserve the splits. I mean, it is not the biggest deal, but that was so little wood in my opinion. It's too early to say, Sergio. I do have a better idea in my head formulated about potential times, but the thing that is still a bit of a question mark is not a bit of a question mark, a huge question mark is how long it's actually gonna take to find all the fragments. Because finding all the fragments on a run, no gear, because of the length of time it takes to explore those mines and how hard it is to find them because of the mist. To be honest, even the wisp light doesn't solve that problem. Because of that, it's too early to tell how much of an impact that's going to have on time on average. So I wouldn't really like to quote like what's possible, like once it's all optimized, but it's because whatever I say is just not going to be accurate. Alright, bro. It can be huge. Oh my god. Hearing y'alls makes me understand what Londoners must have felt like during World War II. That's an insane chat message. Why I appreciate it. Come on, I got a clickbait for the tube. Sub 3 hours possible for all 6 bosses. Yeah, on a new game, random seek glitchless, all bosses run for Mistlands. Do you feel confident in saying that most likely sub 3 hours won't happen anytime soon? And if it does, it's going to be, if it ever happens, a long time away. Because it will involve insane new strats. What's actually kind of interesting is, like, what would be the absolute best thing for Valheim speedrun community would be if it became a really popular speedrun game, which isn't just, it's just not going to get more popular than it is without the game blowing up again. Well, it is if my channel continues to grow, the speedrun community does grow along with my channel to some extent, but obviously the popularity of the game is the number one thing. But if we had loads of runners, I guarantee loads of crazy stuff would get figured out. Absolutely. Oh my god, are we just going for it? I guess we are. I wanted to get a closer bed, but do we remember anything about what happened in here, chat? Can I just quickly get a crafting table down, I wonder? No, you asshole! We might be able to survive this if we relog. I had to sneeze. I panicked trying to hit the mute button for whatever reason. It wouldn't have been a big deal to sneeze on camera. That was a big sneeze though. I'm assuming that relogging removes the tick. Hang on. We did actually recover some stamina. I guess that's just the amount that we recovered. All right, that's not actually our stuff, chat. That's just from one attempt. I'm so tempted to just... Wait, you know what? Wait, hang on. Is this an option? Like, just like building a wall. And then you could hypothetically just put a bed down. I don't want to do it just in case it winds up being pointless, but... Oh my god, he got me. Oh, now we're trapped though, aren't we? We can't get in. Oh, well. Yeah, for sure, Sam. It has definitely been smooth for me as well. We actually need to world swap, get some mats. But yeah, we could actually... We might be able to actually just build ourselves into a little hut outside these dungeons and put a bed down there. These dungeons and entrances may be a good place to put a bed that's safe. Thinking about it. So I wonder if I have my pickaxe. I wonder how far you can dig into the walls and stuff, or if you can even do that. That's definitely something worth testing. Do we remember if we left a crafting table? I don't remember. Doesn't matter anyway. Oh yeah. Tons of carnage in this biome. Right, now I'm actually pumped. Like now we're actually back in the Mistlands doing Mistlands stuff. It's fun again. I'm really eager just to get to actually doing random seed runs now, because I really don't. I don't enjoy set seed. It's just a useful tool. It's how long it's taken us to beat all the bosses. That's what the timer is for. Exclamation splits. Oh no, there's another one there. Oh, there's one hiding right there. Exclamation splits for an example about the timer and stuff. And the splits. Oh really? I didn't know that, Chris. Thanks. That's good. Thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you're enjoying the absolute carnage. Guess we know for sure that Twitch, what Twitch is really after, which is just watching streamers get tortured by giant bugs. I can't see. It's almost as if there's some kind of mist on the screen. Yikes. Don't attack, please. Oh! I lost my path of the way I've been going in there. Really, dude? You just that on my ass? Thought it may have been high enough. It's me, Mariz. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing good. Love to watch people experience video pain. True. There's something I just thought as well. It's like you could a lot of bridging. Oh my god, what? Guess that was too steep to slide down. We're doing a lot more bridging. We have tons of wood and stuff. My computer has just decided it doesn't want to show me the image of the map that I add up on my other computer for some reason. It's just gone blank, saying there's nothing to show here. Thanks, Windows. Luckily, I don't really need it anymore. This way, it's just been chill. We go this way, I guess. We should try and get close to bed. The priority at the minute is getting our stuff out of the cave, out of the mine. I was just gonna go for some crazy jump then, but thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch. Mandinga, I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good, bro. We've come in from a much preferable place this time. Can't see shit. No! Well, it's interesting that they're not destroying those walls, by the way. We place walls in there and they're not destroying them. However, apparently there is no workbench, so we need to place one somewhere. It's going good, thanks, dude. Hope you're doing good as well. You can't get your original game back. That's unfortunate. Did you back stuff up? Because I know they were recommending to back stuff up. Oh, we almost made it. Oh yeah, it will be awesome with a group of friends, Sean. So epic. Yep, 18 hours. We're doing a no resets run, so that's unfortunate, Mandinga. Don't know if anyone can offer Mandinga any help with figuring out what's going on. He's saying that he's trying Mistlands, but now can't get old world back. I assume just reverting to the other version. If you're lucky, someone at Iron Gate's watching and they can chime in. That's everything right there. Oh. Almost. Oh shit, I should have just logged out. I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm an idiot. Alright, we need to try that again. We need to get our stuff and then just world swap. That's what we need to do. So we can get the stuff out of there without having to actually survive the process. And then we can get our portal down somewhere so we have kind of a backup place, and then we shouldn't get sent back to the center ever again on this run after that point. And then we can just focus on progression. Yeah, I mean, I'd imagine they're pretty busy, but you might get lucky. Oh my god. A full damage, bro. Can't wait to see hardcore percent speedruns and Mistlands. Definitely be interesting. Be a lot of prep in a hardcore percent run. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Mech. I appreciate that. No, actually a ton of the old weapons are still good in the Mistlands. Just figuring out how to handle it and what damage types work. You level up your bow skill really high and you have a really good bow like maxed out, and then just stock up on all of the elemental arrow damages. They actually kind of own basically any of the like elemental magic like status effects are really good in Mistlands. There's only a couple of enemies that are resistant to some, but none that are resistant to them all. It's going alright, thanks, username. Oh no, dude. Got a blockage. I don't know, respect. It's part of the problem with that category. It's too vague of a rule set. Hard to say, right? I mean, maybe. I guess that strat probably does go against the sort of point of the category. As for whether or not it counts as actually counts as actual AI abuse or not, I actually don't know. I'd be inclined to actually say no, but in terms of what they actually mean by it in that category, then I still think they probably not allow that for the category. Well, that's the problem with that category. It's gonna have a rule change at some point for sure. It's been overdue one and discussed multiple times with the moderators, because the rule set's a little vague in some cases. When is it going live on the realms? We don't know yet. It's expected by most to be within within a couple of weeks, because apparently like previous updates only took a couple of weeks to leave the test branch. That's the only info we have to go on right now. Whoa! He leapt out of nowhere. My FPS just took a giant shit for whatever reason. We can't wake it through there. We need to get in with a hammer and destroy those campfires. It's keeping the seeker stuck. We should probably go craft a sledgehammer. A sledgehammer, a hammer. I read sledge in the chat. When I was thinking hammer. And I said sledgehammer. Lol. We need to go to the other world to make a hammer and then destroy those fires, and we should be able to lure that seeker out. Oh yeah, we just need a hammer actually, don't we, what we're doing. Still, other stuff's fine too, of course. Thanks a lot for watching the stream today, you guys. I really appreciate it. Don't forget, if you want to support completely for free, the best way to do that is by smashing the like button on YouTube and subscribing to the YouTube channel. Even if you watch it on Twitch, the best way to help me out completely for free is to head over to YouTube, smash like, smash subscribe on the stream over there. Makes it more likely for my content to show up in the recommended feed. Even if you don't plan on watching on YouTube at all, that's fine. Just head over, smash like, smash sub, then go back to watching on Twitch. I don't mind. You can get a link by doing exclamation YouTube in the chat. Yeah, if you go this way, it's actually a pretty good spot that we're in. And to be quite honest, after our experience with beds in the Mistlands so far, the fact that this bed is safe, like my general rules I always talk about with beds when it comes up, the fact that this is safe makes me want to stick with it, as opposed to trying to get anyone closer to be quote unquote faster. Because there's nothing fast about being sent back to the middle. Once we get our stuff back, we'll be able to be a bit riskier with beds. Because I'm going to put a portal down in that shelter near the beginning of this Mistlands that we cleared out of dwarves. Bro. He like pre-aimed me. He started shooting. He started attacking me before I was there. I've seen so many places I want to build a fortress. I know, right? It's so cool. I think like one of the coolest, some of the coolest builds in Mistlands are going to be ones that incorporate some of the pre-existing structures, because some of them are just so good. Definitely got an aimbot. Oh my god, what? Slipped down into a crevice. Uh-oh. Oh! What you... Oh. I had visions of him butt slamming me then. See, now he's just chilling. Now he's landed. It's really like when they initially see you and they do that super aggressive flying move. Once they've landed once, they seem to chill for a while. Alright, we made it in. All we really want to get done here in this, oh my god, journey is just managed to get in there and destroy. Oh, I was trying to dodge, but the game's really shit in the bed. 20 FPS we had for a second there. Makes characters bold and no beard. Makes you aerodynamic when the speedrun. True. Getting to Seeker psychology. Oh my god. Imagine. Might grab a snack in a sec, chat. Been going for a while. Looks like we may be in it for the long haul. Again. I feared that it would take a while to progress. What I think may be a good idea is when we start exploring these dungeons, doing it with like little to no gear, and just do a few initial runs, just running around to see if we can spot a fragment. And then if we don't even have to bother with the dungeon, you know. I'm dead. Oh, holy fall damage. Bro, leave me alone. Really? We're getting cock-blocked by 2 soldiers right now. Yeah. Whatever happens, happens. We just want to be able to let that seeker out. It was trapped because of the fires. Right, good. That's good. Now, hopefully, he moves out the way, which he did right away. So we can now hopefully go back, grab a tombstone, and then we just world swap, ditch our stuff in the other world before we die, so we don't have to be there to retrieve it. And then we just focus on seeing if there's, well, then once we've got our stuff saved, we get our portal down somewhere safe. From that point onwards in the run, exploring dungeons, we're just going to be running in with nothing and trying to see if we can just spot a fragment. I don't remember if this is one of the places that we've got a fragment from already or not. Is this one of the 2 dungeons we did? Or is this a third one? I feel like this might be a third one. I think it is a third one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is too. Pretty sure it's the third, but we just didn't find a fragment in it. So it's just kind of a garbage dungeon so far. We really need some good RNG with the dungeons to find the keys, the key fragments. Oh. I have a feeling it's going to be crowded in here, which is not good. Oh, none of them fell down. No! Why is my FPS shit in the bed? It's so annoying. It makes it so hard to play well. Right. I'll just be right back, chat. I'm going to go to the bathroom. And I'm going to grab a quick snack and refill my water. And then we will continue on with the run. Alright? I'll just be right back, okay? Alright, see you in a second. I'm here. How's it going, chat? How is everyone else doing? Isn't there like a dance or something we can do now? There you go. There's your entertainment, chat. Nice, Chancellor. Right, let me just finish this bit of meat. And then we'll continue. Yo, this Viking has some moves, dude. What the fuck is this? Who at Iron Gate dances like this? That they've modeled this off. I want to know. He didn't have to go that hard with the moves. I know, right? He's going hard. Whoa, he's so flexible. He's like kicking his own freaking shoulders somehow. When do we get another random takeaway stream? We can do it. I don't know. I'll definitely try and do it again. Oh. Actually, I sort of have an answer. When I can afford to get a new iPhone. I'm gonna go. I'm getting close to the point where I can afford to get on contract. My iPhone's really shit. I've been waiting to get a new phone before I record any like more IRL stuff for members. I'm hoping that we can make it happen. I'm sure they'll let me with the credit check and stuff. Like I don't know, like being a YouTuber. But I might try sometime within the next few months. But if I get a new phone, I'll definitely do some kind of more like food content for members on YouTube. I think I just dropped a piece of peanut inside my keyboard. Now we're gaming. Maybe Iron Gate has cheerleaders to motivate the team. For sure. For sure they do. I bet Grimcore probably doesn't do a bit of work until he's had like a whole like cheer line. Spell his name. That's gotta be where they got it from. Right, chat? Oh! Well, I wanted to jump on that higher bit, but still pretty good parkour. That'd be enough touch with playtest is true. That's funny, Welsh. Whoa! Alright, dude. Oh god, I didn't see that tick. So in my experience, the FPS in Mistlands is actually great. Apparently it's the little enemies that hatch out of the eggs, that there's something wrong with them that tanks the FPS. That's what I've been told. So I assume that will actually be fixed. Because, like, this is actually good FPS. Wow. It's okay FPS. Not amazing FPS. But, I mean, I don't really have an issue with the frame rate out, like, normally. It only really totally shits the bed. When there's, like, tons of enemies in the dungeons, and it seems to be... them critters. There are those stutters, yeah, like a auto save. That they do happen everywhere in the game at the minute. But again, but they're not really very severe in my opinion. And they don't happen very often for me at least. But I'm expecting those to be fixed as well. I think that all this kind of stuff is the main reason why they've put it on, why there even is the public test branch. I think a lot of gamers tend to think about, like, you know, features and stuff like that, big stuff with test branch stuff, but really it's just going to be little stuff like that in my opinion. It runs extremely well, and there's like very few bugs. The only like legit bug that I'm aware of is the one where you can't pick up fish that jump out of the water, which is a new thing. But that's a known one as well. I'm expecting to be fixed. It's really just so well done, bro. Oh, we almost made it. I'm wondering if what we... Yeah. I don't know, chat. We just need to get this stuff back. I think the moral of the story with all this dungeon crawling we've been doing, we've just throwing ourselves at it, is like, we just gotta go slow and use fires to melt everything. That really just seems to be the way to do it. Yeah, I know what you mean, Captain Crunch. I never played that game, but I definitely know what you mean. I've actually been getting pretty big, like, Zelda vibes for whatever reason playing Mistlands. Oh, is that actually what it was, Murdinator? I didn't even remember. I just remember dying and our bed wasn't there and we're like, what? This is a safe bed. Oh. Oh my god, I thought it was just the abyss below us then for that mist. Yeah, it's even like collecting the pieces of the seal breaker. Oh no, that amount of falling caused me to die? Bro. Still got glass ankles, I see. But yeah, I do remember the death of dying to smoke inhalation. I just didn't remember which death it was that we died on last, because it didn't really matter, because our bed, it was our bed not being there, wasn't it? That was the issue. But yeah, I kind of feel like collecting the fragments of the seal breaker gives me big Zelda vibes. Like, you know, putting them together to make a key. Seems like Zelda-ish to me. Hmm. I know, right? Thanks, Beans. I appreciate that. Yeah, it is brutal. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Pine Traps. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing good, dude. Oh, I'll keep going the wrong way. Because of the mist, bro. Go around, I guess. Keep thinking, oh, I'll just move my bed, but no, I'm not going to. I resist the temptation. That's how we died. That's how we got sent back to the middle. You know what? I kind of am tempted though. To just get a load of fire mats and try and just clear this dungeon slowly. Because I'm wondering if we could even clear... We haven't really even messed around with soldiers. I'm wondering if we can even... I'm sure we can kill those with fires even if we're patient enough. We might be able to completely clear a dungeon with fires. I mean, it will be time consuming, but... like, it kind of seems like be less time consuming than this, at least. You know what I mean? It might be the move to just full commit to dungeons and fully clear them no matter what, and just hope you get lucky with the fragments. When you think about it, that's basically what we do with crypts. We full commit, fully clear the dungeons. I mean, we don't kill everything. Well, no, that's not true. We do. A lot of the time, and we just like hope that that's the one we get the bone mass rune in. I think we actually need to do the same thing in this case, thinking about it. And you see, this is what this run's all about right now. It's like I'm making myself do a run purposely pretty prematurely with I have the bare minimum strats that we to the point that we know it's actually possible to finish the game, the minimal setup with the strats we have, but it allows us to formulate a larger plan. About to stop playing this game. Should I play blind? Or is it worth looking into? Honestly, if you're going to play this game for the first time, I do highly recommend going in blind. Because it's such a mesmerizing experience when you don't know what to expect. And the game does a pretty good job, particularly in the early game, at like Hugin like coming and telling you, explaining how things work. You can totally play this game blind successfully. And it's probably the way to have the most fun initially. You're welcome, Felipe. Shall we just do it, chat? Let's just start doing it. Start clearing it. Thanks a lot for the follow, Lazy Nomad. I appreciate it. We're going to world swap right now. To collect a bunch of fire mats. Is there anything stopping you from making the demolisher earlier? Yeah. I forget the recipe for the demolisher. I'm trying. I don't remember, to be honest. You could hand boss trophies, but I don't see anything being more useful than Ichthia. I can't remember what the requirements we need of the demolisher. But I think that there is a reason why we're not doing it early. But to be honest, we may actually... The thing is, it isn't really early. We may actually have what we need. Oh, no. There is. It's Yggdrasil wood. You do need black marble. We already have that, though. We actually... I know it, like... It looks like... Well, I know we haven't, like, made a lot of progress in a long time. But... Basically, like, half the run ago, we were really close to the end. And we still are. It's just... Our stuff's just trapped. It's the Yggdrasil wood that requires us to get a black metal axe. And we can get a soldier to attack some of the stuff, but I still think it's too slow. Because they have low drop rates. And it's hard to find enough spots where you can even kite enough soldiers to get the wood. So it's just faster to go for black metal axe. Which we almost have mats for. We just need to do a little bit of smelting. But our stuff that gives us access to the portal is on our body. It's one of the reasons why we need to get our stuff back so we can portal back to our smelter. It is an endgame weapon, yeah. I'm trying to think if there's... I don't think there's anything that requires refined ether. But if there was, then that's one too. True, Cisco. Oh my god, he was hiding. For sure, there'll be times on these runs in the future. Maybe even still on this run. where we may be able to do a lot of dungeon exploring with the demolisher. Like, for sure, it's going to be used. Like, it's just not necessarily going to be every run where you have the mats in time. Just like everything else is sort of random, you know? But I guarantee that it will be possible to get the RNG to get the demolisher pretty early on in Mistlands exploration, depending on how it goes. And how efficiently you've smelted stuff. If you time manage things correctly, which like there's a bunch of things I've come up with doing this that will allow us to manage things much more efficiently. I should have made more notes. But I wasn't expecting it to be taking me this long yet. That's the best kind of Valheim player region. Some vibes. Yeah, I think that was the first death in this world. Just had an idea for a video. Just so you guys know, I've written down about 5 ideas for videos during this stream. I'm not telling you what they are. All this week. Nah. Yeah. What's the recipe to the forge, though? I think it's just, it is just... Is there any ether required for the forge? That's what I couldn't remember. I know it's the wood that's the biggest thing. But also... Is there any ether required for the forge? Super secret trick, smash the sub button. True. How much of this stuff can I actually physically carry? Cause, well, yeah, it's just the wood, isn't it? Yeah, it's the issue that it's 20 wood. That's what the issue is. That's why we can't do it early. Because 20 Yggdrasil wood is just... Doesn't sound like much. But it is. And doing that without before the black metal axe seems... unlikely. Alright. Maybe we should cook a bit as well. Yeah, exactly. Doing 20 just using soldiers and doors is just nuts. Particularly that the vision being so bad and the way the biome is set out, it's not like you can easily kite one soldier to all trees because they exist in like the crevices in between all the cliffs that they can't climb. Which is a cool thing, but obviously, yeah, like how do you like? Is for sure possible, but it'll be a big grind. I think it's cool as well, Jesse. Pity there's no shipwrecks that give the new wood. Oh my god, that would be amazing. Okay, so here we go. We just take it slowly. One thing at a time. Gonna put that there just in case. We just have to get a bit more patient with clearing these dungeons. I think ultimately it's a lot faster than dying a shitload. Literally just like one mob at a time. At the end of the day, we do have access to infinite wood if we do world switching anyways. It's just a matter of patience. Oh. I want to get these little dudes. Maybe we'll get... Oh, in fact, I swear my FPS is better already. Just from killing these little critters more. These are the ones that supposedly cost FPS. Oh! Ah! Whoa, dude. Oh, no. No! No, they can fit through here? No fucking way, dude. I've not tried to kill seekers yet with fire, but not seeker, the soldier seekers with fire. But we're about to find out how that goes. Look at this one that's looking at me. Asshole. Good job. Okay, so. No. Seem to be offended at that. Bruh. Oh, if he can't see me, will he do the stomp attack? This is only going to take 9 million years. Well, maybe we don't need to kill these ones. We do need to go and get some more wood, however. It's funny because we can kill him. It seems a little bit unnecessary to kill the soldiers, I think. You're getting timed out because there's no space between that full stop, Jesse. That's what it is, mate. Thinks it's a link because there's no spaces. Sorry, dude. It will work if you remove it. I know it's kind of annoying. That's funny, Sauron. Nice. I can relate to her. I've spent 19 hours and 39 minutes mostly recovering dead bodies. Do. think we maybe just need to go totally overboard with wood. Needs a sign. Oh my god. That was close. They just look nice log to the face. Ooh. Right. We're alive. I'm gonna try and not kill this guy, I guess. Almost trees, true. Very true. Stay calm. Bro. Are you kidding me? We got his Seeker soldier. Ah! What? Oh my god, dude. It's horrible. Fuck you, Seeker. Ow. At least we died here. What's up, Sonic? Sent stuff by. I hope you're doing good, dude. It did escalate quickly. 2 giant soldier Seekers chasing you as you're running through a corridor in a dungeon is freaking terrifying. That's actually so intense. They don't count in deaths. Only. It's like 9 million now. Did. Gotta really watch the what is that collision, dude? I was literally about to say you gotta watch the collision of their attacks, because you can be totally out of range and them still kill you, and that's what just happened. Oh no. Finally attracted the attention of a Jarl. Probably gonna destroy our bed now. I'm glad you laughed out loud. I really hope that Jarl's not gonna go for our bed. It is bad manners for sure. Oh, fuck. Please, please, my bed still be there, please. Please let it still be there. If our bed is in danger, we may need to prioritize. Yeah, I think we need... Actually, the Jarl doesn't seem to be that close to the bed right now, thankfully. They do seem to wander, don't they, the Jarls? Pretty cool. Very cool enemy. We... I hope he's not shooting at our bed. It really seems like he is. Trumpets of the Mistlands, exactly. Yeah, the sound's awesome. I think we may need to, when we get back to the dungeon, prioritize getting our stuff back. Look at it. Do you think whoever designed it was thinking of asses? When they did it. I want to know who designed it, so we can ask if they're an ass man. Whoa, whoa, whoa. One of them died, seemingly. Whoa, bro. I might just ditch everything and just YOLO to that stuff right now. But if we could get that saved first. That would really be... Oh. I got baited by the other one, dude. I think this might be another reset back to the beginning. Yeah. Y'all's almost seem to designed to just seek out unprotected beds and just melt them. Most enemies in this game stick to one little spot, but they really seem to roam, don't they? Nori's cloak. It's in a bit, dude. It's not possible to estimate a time yet. Anyone estimating one here is either delusional or lying. Would be a total guess. No one's done a run yet. The strats aren't established yet. And plus optimum time's kind of crazy as well. We never really had optimum time for the main game, right? There's never any way in any speedrun game of predicting the actual most optimum time. Not unless it's been out for like decades. But even just like a good time to start with, it's not. Not doable. We have a brute knocking around. So definitely always gonna keep our portal mats in our other world, basically. That's something that we could definitely say for sure as well. You're welcome, Stubby. I'm glad it's been useful. Yeah, no, I've got to be honest. No, the no resets thing is, it's been insane. uh, I just wanted a way of definitely finishing a run so that we could do mostly just practice. Why is there a brute? Fuck off. So I could have practiced Mistlands a lot. But considering how little we need to practice all the other stuff, I'm really just so tempted to just freaking teleport myself back to Mistlands to just finish working on the Mistlands strats, but kind of committed now. No resets is not like there's no category or anything for this. No resets is just a thing runners do to practice runs. You can do exclamation no resets as well now. I think we need to experiment with hiding beds at dungeon entrances, I reckon. No. Exclamation no resets in the chat. It's no resets is a common thing in the world of speedrunning for runners to do. It's never it's not a category. It's not, that's not what it's there for. It's, they do it to practice. You're welcome. We'll kill it now. Now we've got more XP and stuff. Exclamation goal in the chat. It looks like we're gonna have to do another part to this, chat, because I really need to get back to making Mistlands videos. It's because our we've had our bed destroyed multiple times, which takes ages to get back there. Like, we're gonna have to just on the real runs, or whatever that we want to call it, like the no reset runs, always just have a portal in the dwarven structure that we clear. It's lousy with mobs. It's kind of nuts. Thanks, Sonic. So glad you like it, bud. And thanks for the look. See you soon. Man, I do feel like this is just such a waste of everyone's time though right now. All these journeys back to the Mistlands. I feel like it'd be so much more productive to just call it quits on this attempt. And just teleport ourselves back to Mistlands. Continue figuring stuff out there. Yeah, there's a weird amount of trolls. Don't know what that's about. Nah, we're not. What we're gonna do is we're not gonna set a portal up outside. It needs to be somewhere safe. Every time we have to clear a Drogas like structure, we're just gonna have it be permanently in there. Because like the more I mess with this, the more I experiment, the more like stuff we figure out, the more I realize certain things. And honestly, it seems that the dwarven structure is almost always within reach of all of the other mats we also need. In Mistlands, which is the only reason for it to move, really. Since the Mistlands update, the biomes are closer together, I guess. What's making you say that? How so? I don't think things are closer together though. think it actually just replaces some of the world gen on the edges. That's what it seems to be doing, in my opinion. Like, this is a seed that I played before Mistlands. Nothing seems closer together. Yeah. Nah, I think it's actually just replacing some stuff around the edges, that's all. I think that's all it is. Just like around all the edges now where it's definitely Mistlands. It could have been any biome, and I think it's just those areas can only really be Mistlands now. I think that's all it really is. Because seeds have changed from before. But they've not changed that much. It's a bit of a reshuffle. There will be a Queen percent, mate. There's always a category just for one boss. I do think Queen percent actually would be the most now actually the most interesting individual boss run. Most individual boss runs are not very interesting, but that one actually would be. You can't find any dungeons. So there's two types of dungeons. There's the dungeons that look like dwarven houses, and then there's the dungeons that are just a big stairwell into a cliff. If you just climb every single piece of high ground you find, like literally every piece of high ground you find, every step of the way, like if you're walking through a Mistlands and there's some kind of little bit of a cliff or something you can climb up on, just climb up on it. Getting the high ground allows you to see far through the mist, and particularly the dwarven houses, including the ones that have the dungeon in the basement, they stand out from really far away. If you're high enough up, you can usually see them extremely clearly. So what the gameplay cycle when you play Mistlands needs to be is, if you're looking for anything in Mistlands, you need to just be getting up high and then marking where you think it is on the map, and then just going straight towards that general direction. That's probably going to mean you're going to mostly find the dungeon type that is in houses. The other one, to be honest, all you can go off is you see a cliff and you just run towards the base of that cliff and hope it is one. That is seemingly always hard to see, no matter what. But high ground still works for a chance to find that too. So that's my advice on looking for dungeons. You can also, if you want to, just type /print seeds in the bottom right of your chat box, and that will let you know if you're within an approximate 300-meter range of a dungeon. And tell you the distance if you want to use that. It is a good way to help you find them. Thanks, Sonics. And thanks for watching the stream, everybody. I really appreciate it. What's 2,000 hours? Boating around in Prince's is not a terrible idea. I haven't had massive difficulty finding dungeons though. I found them pretty easily. It's just what happens when they get there that's a problem. And the fact that we're not finding many fragments inside them. I'll do this one more attempt at what we're doing, then we'll just sail back again, and I'll see how I feel about it, chat. If I feel like it doesn't take that long, then we'll continue. If it takes too long to get back there again, then I'll still keep going. But if we lose the bed and get sent back to the start again today, and I feel like it takes too long to get back, then that will be the end of today's stream, because I just really need to be consistently releasing Mistlands videos right now. I'm gonna relog, see if we can lose this guy. It is so relaxing sometimes. Boating around, I agree. Wrote down another video idea. I need to decide like which video I'm actually making after I end this stream. There's no record or personal best from anyone yet. Like, we're the ones figuring it out at the minute. No one else is attempting speedruns yet. How's my speedrun going? It's going good. It's a rough run, but we're doing a no resets run. But the goal was to improve and figure things out in the Mistlands, and it's been extremely successful in that regard, so I'm happy. No, it's not an official world record. It can't be an official world record unless it's on the live version of the game. And there's a leaderboard for it and a category and everything, so all of those things are pretty far off in the world of speedrunning. Foggy Welsh, thank you so much for gifting a YouTube membership to Charlie. I really appreciate that. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. Welsh, you legend, bud. Need one more resin. Now, unofficially, it wouldn't be crazy to call it world record, but I don't know. I wouldn't even want to call this that. I'd want to do a run of resets before we do that. And honestly, I think I'd rather do it on a random seed. I don't think, yeah. Because I don't think the times would be that different at this point. It might as well be a random seed. Yeah, it is a real run, this. As much as any speedrun is, really. But it is ultimately a proof of concept. Alright, dude. Let's go! Exclamation goal in the chat. Thanks for the look, General. Appreciate that, bud. For sure, bro. Exclamation splits. An explanation of what's going on with the splits. Got increased chance of a serpent right now. Hopefully we avoid that. I knew it. Uh-oh. Yeah. We cursed ourselves. I think we might be fucked. I appreciate that, Sonic. Said the S word in the universe heard you. True. Thank God for that. We can lose him eventually. It's gonna add some time onto our journey though. Well, there's a serpent on us. We can potentially reset his animation. And depending on what he decides to do in that time, he might decide to go in a different direction, and that's how we lose him. How did he get aggroed? Oh, it's because we sailed directly into him. The looking down thing only works if you don't go directly into him, because there's also a radius too. So you have to be outside of the aggro radius for the looking down thing to not cause an aggro. Because you can still accidentally sail into his radius. No backseating, please. You can't do it and say sorry. Just say no. Just don't do it. So you'll just be banned. So just don't do it. Can't make exceptions, otherwise chat turns into chaos. Nothing personal. I can't believe I have to explain these things. Can't break the rules and apologize. Just don't break the rules. I'll let you off this time because you seem to be being alright about it, but unfortunately, pretty much without fail, whenever people behave like that, they always just end up thinking they can just break the rules. Kind of screwed here. I don't know how I want to handle this. We do know all the strats. That's true, Max. I want to test something real quick. I know they've patched this. When I did it before, regen stamina anyway. Yeah, it's weird. It's like you regen a little bit. It's almost like during the animation. It's not quicker to cross the sea by relogging than it is a raft, no. But you can't relog swim anymore anyway. You have to world switch also. Because it remembers your stamina now. But the relog swimming was a way to survive the serpent destroying your raft like this. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. Thanks for the follow on Twitch 3 as well. Hope you're doing good. Appreciate that. Man, I might run out of time again. This is gonna take so long now. Going to world switch. Yeah, exactly, Henrik. Appreciate that, Cisco. I'm glad people are enjoying this run. The whole new no resets thing is unnecessary. I'm dying. It's unnecessarily brutal. But very useful. Figure the run out. How are we doing? Unfortunately, we lost the bed again. A Jarl came and hunted it down. Thanks, VVI. I appreciate that. Oh, one thing I needed to talk about, whilst I remember, is the VOD from the first part of the attempt on YouTube is locked at 12 hours, even though we streamed for over 14. So right now, the VOD just cuts off. And I wanted to leave it to see if it would actually show more than the 12 hours. But it's not going to by the looks of it. So I've already started. I've cut up the first session up into 2 videos and export it to YouTube. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to unlist the original VOD eventually to not confuse people. And then I'm going to well, I don't know if we necessarily need to unlist it, actually. I don't know. But anyway, I'm going to repost it in 2 parts so you get the full thing. And then we're going to do the same thing for the rest of the run, of course. Mistlands, more like Fistlands. True. So one way or another, even if the VODs end up not being available, or the whole thing not being available via VODs, I will make sure you can watch this whole run. That's a series of videos on YouTube, and I'll create a playlist for it. Thank you, 1877. I appreciate that. I wish I could actually do it more tonight, to be honest. I didn't anticipate losing my bed multiple times tonight. But I didn't expect y'all to hunt the beds down the way they do. So it is interesting because it means we have to figure out interesting ways to conceal beds, which is cool. But unfortunately, like, doing this run has already cost me 2 days of getting Mistlands video out when I was getting a minimum of 2 videos out a day. And that is really helping the channel. So I'm actually kind of fucking myself over right now by keeping doing this. So I do need to end the stream at some point to make a video tonight. But I will continue this on. I will continue this on for sure. We'll just have to do it in parts. It is nice to have a new challenge. Foggy. Smith. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate that, bud. Hope you're doing good, dude. No. Well, at least we got to shore, so it's fine. We've got a bed down the road. Thanks a lot for the raid. How goes the speedrun? Kind of yikes, to be honest, but we're figuring lots of cool stuff out for the Mistlands segment, which is the most important thing. But thanks for the raid, dude. I hope you had a good stream. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Shakes. Appreciate that. I hope you're doing good. Thanks for the follow, Smith. Appreciate that. Oh, it's a Desquito. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. Thanks for stopping by, guys. We need to gather some more leather. Appreciate the alert, Smith. We need the mats for a boat again now. We lost them to the serpent. Love that there's brutes everywhere. Such a fun meme. Alright, 2 more leather. Boom. Alright guys, I'm going to have to call it unfortunately. Let's pause the timer. We'll have to continue the run on again. I will pause it and we'll resume exactly from where we were at. That's a different Henrik, I think, Sonics. I just have to go and make a video, unfortunately. 6.5 hours is a long enough stream, and it's like 20 past midnight, and I want to get a video done before I go to bed. It's gonna be a grind, so I just have to go. I want to stream longer. I wish I could, but I just have to get videos out, guys. So, but thanks a lot for watching. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. I'll continue this run tomorrow, and I think what we might do is we might practice some of the Mistlands strat. We might do a bit of a practice strat stream for handling dungeons again, because I want to test out a couple of things and practice like concealing beds before we continue on with the run, and then we'll continue on for the run. But I will make sure all of this stuff gets archived on YouTube, so that eventually, when we finish the run, I'll release it as a multiple part thing on YouTube. Okay, so thanks a lot for watching. If you want to help me out completely for free and support the content, the best way is to head over to YouTube and smash the like button on the YouTube stream and subscribe to the YouTube channel, because it does make it more likely that my content shows up in a recommended feed. So even if you're watching on Twitch, the best way you can help is just to do !YouTube, head over there, smash the like button, smash the sub button. I guess I'll briefly just mention the ways you can support the content financially, considering it has been a longer stream and it was like hours ago now last time I mentioned it. But you guys might notice there's no sub button on my YouTube channel, and it's because I'm a Twitch partner. It's because I'm a YouTube partner, and YouTube allow me to stream on Twitch and YouTube, but Twitch don't allow me to have a sub button and stream on both. So if you want to support me, the best way to do that is on Patreon. or you can become a YouTube member, or just do donations or super chats or whatever on YouTube. Those are the best ways you can support the content. On Patreon, you can pledge any amount you want, and in return you get access to a server. And on YouTube, YouTube members get access to behind the scenes videos and stuff. Don't forget to join the Discord as well. It's the best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. Exclamation Discord, and there's links to all of this stuff in the description. Thanks a lot for watching, guys. I really appreciate you tuning in today. Super psyched about you guys' support about the Mistlands content, so I just want to keep it coming. I want to keep this Mistlands series of videos coming out on the YouTube channel. I can't do that and do this at the same time, unfortunately, but I would love to do this more. So we're going to continue this stream tomorrow. I'll pause this timer, so we'll make the timer start at this time tomorrow, and we'll still continue the no resets thing, because my only real concern about the no resets thing is just that I'm really busy and I want to get videos out. So as long as you guys are okay with coming back and watching it in parts, I think everybody is actually enjoying the brutality of no resets. And we can still theory craft in testing before and after the no resets part of the stream, I guess. So just because I want to keep getting tempted to like skip ahead into the Mistlands to just do more testing, I think, like I said, we can just, before we continue the run, we can do that separately in a different world, do a bit more testing, and then we can continue on with the run. And that's probably what we'll do tomorrow. So I won't kill this run. We'll definitely play it out to the end no matter what, like the original intention was. I think that's the best thing to do. So that's what we're going to do. All right. Thanks a lot for watching, guys, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more Valheim. Night, guys. Bye.